So. Hallo. 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 Hello everyone. Hi Beer. Welcome to the third stream of this. And also the third version of this. And yeah, I guess it's time to just beat the intro again and then to see what's going on inside the level. Warning, this hack exists. And thank you so much for the luck with this impossible hack, Biop. Is it really impossible though? I guess that's what the version 0.3 is for. Martin thought the version 0.2 was impossible, and then somehow the second room turned out to be possible, and then he got scared. Yeah, I saw the video. I mean, I saw your video of 0.2. And by I saw your video, I mean I saw the existence of your video, not that I actually watched the video for obvious reasons, of course. But yeah. So that's that. So I'm just going to stay in the level here, of course, as per usual, and it's time to open Lunar Magic. Yeah, because Lunar Magic. Way to go. So it appears to me that nothing here has changed. On the other hand, this has changed. Last time you had an idea when I ended stream and you tried it at 1 AM, got close, and then you got it the next day. Huh. Maybe I should also watch other people play this. Yeah, also, like, I'm so confused that what I did last time in here was a break. Like, it seemed so clean. It seemed so clean to use that shitty glitchy sprite, F-Zero. But instead, we have, like, this now. And yeah, so now again, there are at least 2 rooms which I don't understand. And the worst thing is, I don't know which 2 rooms I don't understand. This is really bad, right? Because, like, I mean, there are 3 rooms, and I don't understand 2 of them, and I don't know which 2 those are. I definitely know that I don't understand this room, but, like, I don't know if I understand this room or if I understand this room. I understand exactly one of the 2. It's slightly awkward. I mean, that's more than slightly awkward. Honestly, like, this is a situation that I haven't been in, like, basically ever when doing a glitch puzzle. It's like, I just genuinely don't know which room I even understand anymore, right? It's like... so bad. So bad. Okay, anyway, room 2 you have absolutely no idea. And also, hi, Red777. Welcome to... Well, I don't know what you are welcome to at this point. Welcome to me staring at Lunar Magic, not getting anything for like 4 hours, then crying. I mean... That's not quite how bad it ended, like 2 weeks ago, but given that the level seems to be like changing for the worse every time I play it. Like every time I open this hack, I understand less. This is kind of how it shouldn't be. Sometimes I wish I played like hacks that don't change when I play them. somehow that seems to be a recurring feature here. Anyway. Okay, so I mean, I have a solution for the first room, right? I'm not sure if it's the solution, but I have a solution for the first room. Right, as per usual, right? I mean, I have a solution for the first room, but I don't know if it's compatible with the solution for the third room. I know that my solution for the first room and my solution for the third room both work in isolation, but are not compatible. You can't do them one after the other because, well, this coin stack, right? This is basically what I talked about for like 1.5 hours last stream, so I'm going to skip that for now. And I am just going to stare at this for a while because, yeah. Why not? Yeah, I'm very grateful that lockpick didn't change while I was playing that. Like, imagine beating a Guinness masterpiece and then like just being told, yeah, that was a break. Do it again, and then like 23 doors have shifted around. Like the doors now have like different numbers. And I mean, just imagine that situation. This would be insane, right? But this is what I am in here. This is it's really bad. Anyway, okay, time to actually play the game. Okay. I keep being confused about light switch blocks. Are they permanent or not? I keep confused about that. I think they're not, but I keep forgetting about that one. So we have the light switch block for dark room, and it does not have the process one off-screen TK bit set. Okay. I just check the tweaker bits every time. I know. The easiest way to confirm it, I think. Yeah, I mean, it would be rough if they were permanent, but like... Wait, the invisible solid block also doesn't have it set. Tweaker bits are bad resource. Tweaker bits are a really bad resource. Like, it's... I hate that the game has like this elaborate system of like 30-ish flags that it has for every single sprite in the game. And then like half of the sprites that could actually make use of these options just don't use them and instead use some hard-coded bullshit. That you can never be sure how anything in this game behaves. I love it. Yeah, thank you, thank you. And also for some reason every single entry in these 30, like... Every single entry of these tables basically is underdocumented. And they all have wrong names because somebody like misinterpreted the bits like 15 years ago and nobody ever bothered to fix it. Yeah, tweaker bits are a bad resource, don't use them. I don't know why I opened... I don't know why I checked that. Okay, so, yeah. But I think they're not permanent. Fuck. Why is there? Anyway. anyway, so we have these two guys, we have this guy. And now, well, I mean, the situation I'm in is, of course, this is a room in which only 4 sprites can be on screen at the same time. 2 of the sprite slots are immediately filled with visible solid blocks as you spawn into the level. And the issue is that you have a Buzzy Beetle here and you have a Chuck here. You want to have both on screen at the same time, but this means that you need 2 empty sprite slots, which means that you somehow need to get rid of the Yoshi in such a way that it doesn't respawn. But also you are not allowed, because of this filter now, you're not allowed to do this by just filling every sprite slot. And this is where I have to ask myself, what is going on in this room? I mean, really, I go into this room, I am Big Mario, I get a blue P-switch, but it's a single blue P-switch, slot 11. And I get a baby Yoshi and I get a Volcano Lotus to play around with. But stunning the Volcano Lotus is bad. I cannot scroll over here to do anything because of this guy. But these 2 sprites are definitely very off limits. This guy didn't used to be here, so I suppose playing around with that guy is not so helpful. And so somehow the question is, what am I doing? So I mean, getting an adult Yoshi is kind of easy, right? That's not the hard part. And then triggering the stun glitch and stunning the Volcano Lotus is kind of the only thing you can really do, right? I mean, either you can like trigger Double Tongue and get a null sprite, or you can trigger Double Tongue and stun the Volcano Lotus. And those are pretty much the only option, because I mean, there's a distinct lack of like sprites in here. I suppose you can try to stun a fish instead. Might be somehow possible, although I like already don't see that. No, I actually know. Wait, do I see that? I guess I see how to do that in theory, but it's really awkward. But I guess it's technically possible. So you could spawn a Reznor. You could spawn a Reznor. But it's going to be really awkward. Might be technically. Be really awkward though. I mean, kind of the issue with spawning a Reznor is that you only have 2 sprite slots, right? And you definitely need a Yoshi, and you need the sprite that is being stunned. And then you need the sprite that is being spawned. Right? But those are evidently 3 sprites. And, I mean, to spawn a Reznor, you would have to stun a fish. And the fish must be in one of sprite slots 2 or 1. And so must the Yoshi. Which leaves no room for the sprite being spawned. So, I mean, already setting up the stun is really hard, right? Because the Volcano Lotus and the fish can't be alive at the same time. But okay, so what you do is you let the Volcano Lotus spit its fireballs, you kill the Volcano Lotus, you produce a P-switch, and then you somehow use the fireballs of the Volcano Lotus that are still there to somehow trigger Double Tongue and get the stun, right? That should be possible, right? And you do it like roundabout here, and then you let the fish jump into the abyss, where it swims around, setting its stun timer. And then the issue is you somehow need to spit out the fish and despawn the Yoshi before that, right? Because there needs to be an empty sprite slot to spawn the Reznor in. And so that's only possible when the Yoshi is no longer alive. So somehow you need to spit out the fish and then despawn the Yoshi. And in of itself, with basically every sprite, that wouldn't be an issue. The issue is that with specifically the fish, a carryable fish that hits the ground stops being carryable. Right? This is not true for basically any sprite in the game, but it's specifically true for fish. There's a hard-coded check in the game that checks whether a carryable sprite is a fish, just to make sure that whenever a carryable fish hits the ground, it stops being carryable. I know this sounds insane because there's no carryable fish normally in SNW. Like, never at all as far as I can tell. But that code still exists. Right, so I mean, the approach you would do with spawning the Volcano Lotus, I mean, you run into the same issue of only having 2 sprite slots, but needing 3 sprites, right? The Yoshi, the Volcano Lotus, and then an empty sprite slot to spawn whatever the Volcano Lotus is spawning. But there, I mean, you spit out just the Volcano Lotus, then you drop Yoshi, and you just make sure that the stun timer is long enough, and you just, I don't know, just put the stunned Volcano Lotus somewhere. And the issue is with the fish, you can't do that really, because the fish, you can't put it on the ground. So somehow you need to make sure that the fish despawns. It doesn't despawn. I guess what you could try to do is you could try to spit the fish out here, then it lands on the 1F0. That gives you like a couple of extra frames, which you could then maybe use. Maybe, just maybe, to somehow make sure that you can despawn the Yoshi before. But like this is already getting extremely tight then, right? But it might be possible. But then of course the question is like, what do you want to do with the Reznor even, right? It's like, then you have a Reznor, great, then what do you do with it? Yeah, because like a Reznor is like in an awful slot. Also a high Durf82. I didn't say hi yet because I was like so focused on my monologue about Reznors. Spawning Reznors. Sorry. Anyway, back to Reznors. Because then then you have a Reznor, right? But like it's a Reznor in an awful slot. It's like a Reznor in slot 1 or maybe in slot 2, depending on like how you set it up. But if you know anything about Reznors, then you know a Reznor in either slot 1 or slot 2 is like terrible. Like completely useless. Doesn't finish the level, doesn't do anything interesting, just sucks. Overall a bad sprite. And then you ask yourself, why did I do this? Right? You now spend like ages solving a non-trivial logistical issue, and then you have a Reznor, and like the Reznor just doesn't do anything interesting. Maybe it does something interesting. Does it? Can a Reznor in slot 1 do anything interesting? Like, my gut instinct tells me no. A Reznor in slot 1 shouldn't be able to do anything interesting. That's kind of like how... kind of like what I learned from playing too much glitch puzzles. Also, I think this is I think this is like the setup where you would want to do the Reznor spawn. Right, like you can, I think you can spit out the fish here, like, yeah, like place the Yoshi here, spit out the fish, it lands on this 1F0. like slides against the wall, turns around, this gives you like 20, 30-ish extra frames, and that's like well enough to ditch the Yoshi. Right, because like you can spit out, ditch the Yoshi immediately, and like that's good, right? So spawning the Reznor is not, shouldn't be the issue. The problem is just like, what do you do with that? Yeah, because then you have a Reznor. It's like, what do you do with a Reznor? What can you do with a Reznor? I mean, Reznors kind of have this property that, like, before they finish the level, they kind of just get rid of every sprite in the level. But I think they only do this if they would finish the level. So I think you can only do this with the Reznor in 7. I don't think you can do this with the Reznor in 1 or 2. I mean, it's a Dart level. I wouldn't be surprised if a Reznor somehow comes up. Like the one person who has done more Reznor spawns than me, probably. No, I mean, I'm like... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if a Reznor somehow turns out to be relevant, but like, I really don't see how it would be here, though. Like... And then there's of course the issue, like, what do I want to do with the first room, right? Because I mean, there's this first room here. And... So the issue with this first room is kind of... I have a solution, but it's... bad, somehow, right? It's somehow bad. And it's in so far weird, I mean, this, like, the first room is extremely weird to me, right? Because you get this shell, which seems completely and utterly pointless. I have found 0 uses for this shell. Not even like a fake use. I have just found nothing. I have no idea why this shell exists. Is it just here to confuse me? Is it like... just to troll me? Or is there like an actual point to this shell? I have... Wait. Wait. I have to check something extremely stupid for a second. Checked. Doesn't seem to be the case. You'll see what I mean at some point. I don't think you will see. I think it's just nothing. Anyway, forget about it. Forget about it. I don't think it works. What did you check? I checked a property of Reznor. Let's just say that. I checked a property of Reznor. I mean, basically what I want to know is whether you can suicide swap a Reznor. And for that for that it's important how they deal with C2 on spawn. And the answer seems to be no. They don't set C2 on spawn. I mean, you know, this is the kind of stuff you can check, right? Because you can actually, like, if the Reznor actually set C2 on spawn, then you could actually suicide spawn it. And you're kind of like predestined to do it accidentally even. Because what you're doing is I mean, what you're trying to do is, right, you spawn you spit out the fish and then you ditch the Yoshi and then you try to get the Reznor into the slot the Yoshi was just in. That's kind of the same that a suicide swap is. But like, you're basically predestined to accidentally suicide swap the Reznor if you do the setup. And it shouldn't be hard to set up. The question is just, does it set C2 on spawn or not? And the answer seems to be no, but it seems to use C2, and so I'm really confused. But as far as I can tell, it shouldn't set it on spawn. Anyway. I, of course, also don't know why I would want to suicide swap the Reznor. But sometimes you have to check the stupid things, right? I'm really confused about this room. Anyway, I have some stupid ideas for this now, so... But yeah, I mean, then the problem is kind of like, what do I do in the third and first room, right? Because like in the third room, I still have this idea of actually using this coin snake to place one coin here and then like play around with the silver coin that you get from pressing the gray P switch and then spawning this lightning bolt, right? Because this spawns a silver coin. And the point is like keeping the silver coin around for as long as possible allows you to move around for as long as possible without spawning this lightning. And the reason why I don't want to spawn the lightning is of course because I want to, well, have the lightning available for a glitch later, which is I want to fill all sprite slots, then spawn the lightning, then spawn the chuck into 0, then make the lightning move the chuck. Because red lightning fire moves the chuck, moves the sprite in slot 0. So that would be really helpful, because I kind of want to access this chuck, because I kind of want to have Super Koopas flying around, because I kind of don't know how to deal with this giant obstacle otherwise. Right? Okay, great. So that's the reason why I want to have this coin snake available, because I don't know how to make the silver coin turn around otherwise, and I don't know how to do anything in this room otherwise, because I basically need to prevent this lightning from spawning. But I only have one gray P switch, so I can only do it via the gray P switch once. And after that, I would have to either spawn it or fill every sprite slot. But if I fill every sprite slot, then it's kind of questionable why I wouldn't just fill so many sprite slots that this guy spawns in 0 and then I'm done anyway, right? So somehow I have to get to a state where I have to have so many sprites that this guy can fit into 0, and at that point I am... Well, but until that point I have to prevent loading this lightning bolt, and so I want to just keep the gray coin around. And because I want to keep the silver coin around, that's kind of the point why I want to have a coin here, because if I have a coin here, then the silver coin from the silver P switch like goes like and then hits the coin, which I have pressed the blue P switch at some point. So then it sees this brown block and gets scared, and then it turns around, right? And yeah, this is how silver coins sound, by the way. There are some other logistical issues with this, right? But like, this should be fine, I think. There's kind of the issue that like, I don't know what the kind of issues we have. I don't know. There's probably going to be issues if I do this. Anyway. Anyway, but the point is, like, I don't know how to do this. How to prevent this lightning bolt from spawning without having the gray P-switch active. And I don't know how to keep the gray coin around when there's nothing here. And I don't know how to get something here without the coin snake. And that's why I kind of want to have the coin snake. But if I want to have the coin snake, then I don't know how to beat this first room, because my current solution of the first room, well, it uses this coin snake. Of course, you could be saying, okay, well, then just don't use the coin snake, just do something differently. But if I do something differently, then that kind of requires, well, spawning the Super Koopas differently. Or somehow getting to this pipe without the Super Koopas around. But I don't know how to get to this pipe without the Super Koopas around. I mean, I at some point tried to just use the Chuck in slot 0 directly to get around here, but also if you have the Chuck in 0, then you don't need that, so that was kind of a pointless exercise anyway. And, well, otherwise, I kind of don't know how to get here. It's like, yeah, like this jump is just too far. 13 blocks, you just can't make that. Okay, so with all of that said, how do I beat the first room then? Because I kind of feel like the answer here is somehow changing the solution to the first room. Because with the third room, I'm kind of at a loss of how to change it, and also, I don't know, it'd be just weird to have a coin snake in the third room, which doesn't do anything. I'm not sure. I feel like the classical glitch puzzle move is to like give you a coin snake early that you then somehow bypass and then somehow. Anyway, maybe there's not a classical glitch puzzle. I don't know. Hi, Dartsin. Discussions you missed. Can you suicide swap a Reznor? That was a discussion question. At some point during the past half hour, and I think approximately nothing else did you. I think nothing else happened during that last half hour, so. Hi. You missed nothing, basically. Okay, but anyway. So. What a lovely question. Yeah, I feel like this is a very good question. Honestly, I have no idea why. Honestly, I don't even know what I would do with the positive answer. Except for while trying it out and then seeing that probably nothing interesting happens. I don't think anything interesting would happen. Maybe something interesting would happen, I don't know. How does this game work? Okay, anyway. So somehow descending back into first room, yeah, that's kind of the state now. Because, yeah, I kind of am stuck on the third room. I mean, I'm also stuck on the second room, but I'm kind of stuck on the third room, and like the third room hasn't changed since last stream. So I'm still stuck on the third room. But yeah, I'm still kind of convinced that turning this guy into a silver coin and then letting the silver coin be alive for as long as possible is kind of the way to go. But this means somehow getting the silver coin to turn around here, and that the silver coins, I don't think they like react to anything except for layer 1 basically. So I need something solid here, and the only way to like get a solid wall somewhere seems like the coin snake. So I'm once again at the point where I think having the coin snake be available is kind of the way to go in this room, but because I think it's kind of the way to go in this room. It kind of means that I can't use this coin snake, and this means I'm once again stuck here. Okay, great. Now that I've said this, I have no fucking clue what to do here. Except, of course, if I had this shell, and I somehow got it through the pipe in such a way that I could actually get a hold of it in this room, then I would be done immediately, right? And it kind of seems like you can almost just do that. And because, I mean, the shell, it spawns in slot 0. And because it spawns in slot 0, and because you have a boo ceiling, the boo ceiling will do weird stuff to the sprite in slot 0. So it feels like when you have a shell in slot 0 and you have a boo ceiling around, you should be somehow able to combine these two facts and get the boo ceiling to do some funny stuff with the shell. The key issue is, of course, the shell despawns like half a second into loading the room, like after loading the room, and at that time you just can't get to the boo ceiling. It's just a little bit too far away. Yeah, and of course I've made this observation like 5 different times at this point, but important to do the same observations like 20 times. I think that's how you solve British puzzles. I don't know. I don't think it is. But whatever. So with all of that said, I have no fucking clue what to do, and I'm just going to play the game. And then, I mean, then I still don't know what to do, but at least I can like pretend I'm trying something out. I don't know. I don't even know what am I doing at this point. Like going to here, right? Like. I can get the shell. It's a really nice shell. Like it's green, you can do like stuff with it, like, I don't know, what can you even do with a shell at this point? At a safe state, with the shell in hand, you can like do this. Completely useless, but you can do it. Oop. Goodbye shell, now the shell is gone. It of course won't respawn, because that's how the room works, it's only one screen. What else can you do with this shell? Like, I don't know anything you can do with the shell. You can't even, like, duplicate this block. Not that I would know why you would want to duplicate this block. I don't even know how to do that. Like, if the shell is upside down in this room, then it's still not going to be upside down in the next room. Not that that would even change anything. Right? It's, if you... Can I even see it? Can I even look at the shell? Or does it despawn so quickly that you can't even look at it? Oh, it despawns so quickly that you can't even look at it. No! You can look at it. It's still upside down. Oh, that's one of the things that doesn't change. Oh, I didn't know this. I actually didn't know this. I'm learning things about this game. Wait, why doesn't this change? What? Wait, why does this not change? What? Oh. It's a single wrap into a pipe, right? So like basically everything should change. I'm confused. Basically everything should be reset. But that's apparently not true? What? Oh. So I'm a bit confused. How How is it that now it spawns at 169? Now it spawns at 165. Now it spawns at 169. Wait, what causes this? Now it's at 165. Now it's at 169. Wait, what causes this? What? Is it like, I mean, it's clearly dependent on the parity on which the room is being loaded. Oh. I somehow get the shell stuck in the wall, but how would I do that? Promise the game doesn't accept input yet. The shell always seems to be at 172. Wait, does it even matter where the shell is? No, it doesn't matter where the shell is, right? It only matters where Mario was. So I should really look at to where... Wait, no. Wait, how does kicking a shell work? No, kicking a shell is at the shell's position. Dropping a shell. Kicking a shell is at the shell's position. Dropping a shell is at Mario's position horizontally, but at the shell's position vertically. So I do only care about the shell's position. So I mean, I always end up with the shell at 172. But then Mario throws it. Mario throws it to the... I'm very confused. What's happening on the first... Wait, what's happening? I need to, like, watch what's going on. Time to watch some stuff. This is the kind of thing where I kind of get mad that the script bases whether it's drawing stuff on the game mode. Because, like, it's kind of doing a bit of a lie here, right? Because there is actually, I mean, this is kind of something that I only figured out very recently. What the fuck? No. Stop. So, shut up. Okay. But this is something I only figured out relatively recently, which is there is one frame of gameplay, I think here. Or is it here? No, it's this. It's this frame. This frame is a frame of gameplay. I mean, you don't see it, right? But there is gameplay happening. It doesn't, there's, I mean, it's gameplay in the sense of like the game is processing. Like the main game loop is already running on this frame. It doesn't accept input on this frame, but the game runs the level code for one frame on this frame. And this is extremely important, this fact. And this is the reason why you hear this shell kick. Right, so this is the shell being kicked. And it would be really fucking useful to know what's going on this frame, you know? But the script is like, no, this is game mode 12. There shouldn't be any gameplay relevant here. But no, it turns out there is gameplay on this frame. Anyway, I have to figure out what's going on in this frame. I'm not mad enough to like actually display the entire script because like most of it is garbage anyway at this point. But there is some stuff which is interesting on this frame. Actually, honestly, I might want to like actually change the script at this point. I think I'm interested in actually just changing the script. Watch me break the script for a second. Wait, where's the script even? Here. mm, mm, mm. Might have done something stupid here. Did I not reload the script? Did I not reload the script? Okay, clearly I cannot... Wait, did I modify the correct file at this point even? No, this is the problem. When you start trying to modify code. No, I am in fact modifying the copy of the script that I am loading. Sorry. I am really confused. What's the issue? Oh. Okay. I think I found the issue. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So what's going on? Maybe I should have just... Let's put some more game modes. Let's just break the script and just draw everything in every game mode all the time. I don't know. Turns out all of these game modes are kind of interesting game modes. Got the script. Okay, so what's going on? Okay. So I mean, yeah, I feel like this is kind of the way the script should have worked anyway. So currently the shell is at 171.c. This just carried over from the last room. And then the game takes the shell. I mean, this is still the bean. Mario's position is already for the new level. But this is still the bean from the last level. And this is still the shell from the last level. And now you see Mario is here, but now the shell has been moved to another sprite slot. Right, this is still the same shell, but it just has been moved into a different sprite slot, and its subpixels have been cleared. But its position is retained. And now it starts moving to the right. It is being kicked to the right. And now we get the magical 1 frame of gameplay during game mode 12. Where is it? Where's my 1 frame of gameplay? Hello? Here's my 1 frame of gameplay. And the shell hits the wall and turns around. And it's already like being ejected to the other side. Ah, right, because you are releasing the shell into the wall. So it turns around in the wall. The game is not accepting any input in this frame, right? This would be extreme news to me. Right, so it's this frame, which is the one magical frame of input, and this now another frame gets run, and now only does the actual like gameplay start. But at this point, like the sprites have already done stuff for like 2 frames basically. So I mean, yeah, it's also already interesting. Already interesting what's going on here. Already interesting. So somehow my question is, how do I enter this pipe? Maybe this is just a question of how do I enter this pipe? How do you enter pipes in this game? Like sometimes you enter pipes differently than other times. It's really confusing to me every time. Like usually I just jam myself into the pipe. Like, but somehow it's not always the same amount of time you need, right? For example, here, the pipe counter only gets set to 56. I'm not sure if this means something interesting for me though. I think you always enter the pipe to the same depth. No! Wait a second. Now I jammed the shell in such a way that it spawns even 1 frame more to the right. One pixel more to the right. Oh. How deep do I have to get it though? Like this seems too deep. But it is 1 pixel further to the right. I don't think this matters. But it is a true statement. Wait. That was 1 pixel more to the right than it was before. I somehow do something better. Because like kind of there is this thing where sometimes you enter the pipe more quickly. Sometimes you enter it more slowly. Right? So for example, this is a thing where I enter it more slowly. And it depends on like how many pixels you clip into the pipe. Basically. Where's the pipe? The pipe's at 188.f. Can I try to get a wall clip on the pipe? Oh, this is a very shallow pipe entry now. But like, the problem is you always enter the pipe to the same depth, basically. Like, it was a short pipe entry, not a shallow pipe entry. I guess that's kind of the problem. Like, you basically always enter the pipe. Basically always enter the pipe the same way. Just when you like enter the pipe a bit more deeply, then you enter the pipe more quickly. So you spend less time in the pipe, so it's good for like passing. But it's not so helpful when you're just trying to get a shallow pipe entry or something. Can I do? What? This is a very different position for the shell. Huh. Interesting. 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 Basically, Mario is not turning around to... Mario's not turning around to present the shell to the world. Instead, he just puts it into the pipe like this. But like, this is not... Is this useful? I mean, it is something. It's now different, right? I mean, this is now a different... This is now a different drop position for the shell, but is it a good difference? Because, like, at the end of the day, it seems like I have gained nothing from this. And I can now look at the shell again. It doesn't seem to be useful. Doesn't seem to be useful. But it is kind of better. But can I somehow abuse this observation in any way? Also, I never realized, like consciously realized, that the green star block doesn't have its own graphic for the bounce sprite. It's like, once you see it, it looks so wrong, but until now I have never thought about the fact that this is just wrong. Like, just look at this, this looks ugly as fuck. What is this? What? Like, who thought this was a good idea? Also, I mean, I guess I played this game for like 1,000 hours and never noticed, but, what? Anyway. Okay, so what can I do apart from that? I mean, I can like enter with the shell like this. By the way, he also always tosses to the right because Mario enters this room turning right? He tosses in this room. The tossing happens on this side of the pipe. It doesn't happen on the other side of the pipe. And Mario spawns facing right, which is why the shell is being ejected to the right always. But how? Could I somehow change the position of the shell even more? There's some way to change the position of the shell even more. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, this is still a shell in Mario's hands. And it's just that Mario is not turning around anymore. So the shell is like, instead of spawning one block to the right of Mario, it spawns now one block to the left of Mario, which moves it over by like 23 pixels, 24 pixels. So the shell is now spawning 24 more pixels to the left. Which means that it can first start moving to the right and then only hits the wall, which gives me like a few extra frames. But at the end of the day, this doesn't help. Does it? Because I can't even spawn the Boo Cloud from here. And also, yeah. Just that the shell still is not doing anything. That's good for me. How could I make sure that the shell is going on top of the two clouds? But it's like it's just comfortably sitting up there, right? It's not like comfortably sitting up there. If I could put the shell even more to the left, then that would be good, but I can't, I think. I think this observation is probably a dead end. But it is an observation that I have not really made before. That Mario refuses to turn around on a pipe entry with an item in hand. If you enter the pipe the frame you catch the object. This might be like useful for something. I mean, it might even be useful here. I just don't see how yet. Somehow I feel like this is might be useful, but I wouldn't see how yet. I mean, if I could enter the pipe from the other side, then of course that would solve all of my problems, but I can't really. Can I duplicate this block somehow? No, I can't, right? There's no way to duplicate a node block like this. I mean, you can flip into the wall like this. That doesn't seem so useful. Can you somehow duplicate this node block? Because if you had a long enough node block duplication chain, that might be somehow helpful. this is the point where I just go insane. I don't think this... I don't know. Would this possibly work? If we duplicate this notebook, right? Just absurd. That shouldn't be possible. What if it is? I mean, you can get into the wall, right? But like, that's not useful. That's not useful. Like, at the end of the day, you are now in the wall and then you're dead. Like, that's just not useful. Can't really do anything about that. Can't do anything about that. You can land on this note block while it's... I don't think you can duplicate this. I mean, you certainly can't duplicate it like this, right? Like, this is not how it works. Wait, why can't I grab the shell? Why can't I grab the shell? What? What? Why can't I grab the shell on these frames? Like... What? Like, I'm so deep into the shell's hitbox, what is going on these frames? What? This is 3 consecutive frames. Like, on some of them, well, sure, I'm not interacting with the shell, but like on some, like, I definitely am. What? This is confusing. Guess it is just some node block properties again? You can get the shell wedged into the wall like this. That's something, I suppose. Is that interesting at all? I don't think it is, because, like... I don't think this is interesting that you can do this. This is interesting? Can you do something with this? Can you do something with this? Can you do something with this? think this is getting increasingly unhinged what I'm doing here, but... Ah, now the node block is no longer interacting with the shell. That's too bad. Okay, one step back. One step back. One step back. Doesn't seem so useful. Can I somehow? Because I mean, at the end of the day, I somehow need to like upthrow the shell, right? Because otherwise it doesn't interact with blocks. Somehow I need to like upthrow the shell. Wait a second, is this the is this the intended fake way of like getting to these coins? Because you wait. I feel like I'm probably stumbling upon something that's at least intended to be found here. I mean, I don't know. What I'm doing here is probably unhinged enough that it doesn't work yet, but the longer I do this, the more I think this might be something that is actually like remotely intended. I mean, its existence is remotely intended. But whatever I'm doing here, probably. Whatever I'm doing here is probably completely unworkable. No. Would this duplicate? Would this duplicate? Wait, this... Like, this is one of these... No, this... Wait, why does this... This does activate the block. I'm confused. I'm confused. Wait, why does this not duplicate? Am I unlucky or stupid? Or both? lucky or stupid? What is the issue here? The shell does activate blocks in this state. I think I want the shell back at this point. Please give me back my shell. Like, what's the issue? Huh. Very confusing. I mean, you can't just jam the shell into the wall like this, right? You don't even need, like, any fancy tricks to do so. Can I... How am I hitting this many, like, bad frame perfect inputs in a row? There we go. Okay. Finally I have some node blocks. And after all, everyone knows that more node blocks means better. Right? Everyone knows this. More node block, more better. Because more node block, more gameplay or so, something, I don't know. Right? This is how you get these coins. Okay, finally I figured out how to get these coins. I feel like that's kind of pointless. But finally I have done something with this shell. The toy box coins. Don't think I get what you're saying. So, it's time to get more node blocks, because everyone knows more node blocks means better. Right? More node blocks, more blocks. And more blocks, more level. And more level equals better. So it's time to create some blocks. Okay, more block. More blocks. I don't think this is working. Oh! I now know which puzzle you mean, and now I also know which door you mean, and now I understand why you say that. Maybe that's bad. But you can duplicate this block in such... Wait, you can duplicate this block in such a way that you also keep the shell, right? This is possible, right? That's not possible? Can you not keep the shell? Maybe you can't keep the shell. Oh. Well, I guess with more speed. I guess the solution is more speed. Or maybe the solution is to just duplicate this block to the right. I guess that's the real solution. Duplicate this block to the right. Also a situation I think I've never been in. Oh no, this is bad. Is this bad? Maybe this was good actually. Because I have to duplicate these blocks anyway, no? Now time to duplicate these blocks. Okay. I keep forgetting that this is possible. This is so stupid. Right, so I'm already bouncing off the springboard, and you can just press B once you're already off them. And then you like jump a bit higher. Get more height. Yay. I don't think you actually get that much more height. You actually get more height? Hi, Elusive. Yeah, you can actually get a bit more height this way. Huh. Someone should put this in a pit tag or something, I don't know. Actually, I think I'm going to put this on a list. This is like something I have never seen used somewhere. That like holding B off a wall springboard doesn't give you maximum height. It's somehow pressing B like 3 frames afterwards gives you maximum height. This is stupid, but it's true. I should put this on a list. Wait, where's my list? Here's my list. This gives you like 6 extra pixels or something stupid, but it is extra height technically, so there's probably some way to make use of that. I just don't know how. But that's what you have lists for, right? Like, just put it on a list and then you never think about it again. Then like 3 years later you see that list and then you wonder, how did that come up and can you somehow use it? Actually, like somewhat recently I like looked at a, I don't know, like 5-year-old clip of mine again, where I duplicate a block using a blue Koopa. Like, does anyone here remember that? Probably no one was there. I don't know. Like, I was just playing some random standard deck, and like not even Kaizo, and I just randomly duplicated some block using a blue Koopa, blue naked Koopa. And now I actually know how to consistently get that. I just don't know how to put it in a level yet. Like, it's not actually so bad to get that. I'm not sure if this is a good situation to be in, by the way, but I'm working on it. Fuck. How do I get out of here again after I'm in this situation? Uh-oh. Bad. Like, this is bad. I feel like I'm stuck now. I don't think this is fine. Oh no, this is also... yeah, actually, I think that was fine. At least you have rewinds. I mean, imagine trying to do something on this on our emulator without rewinds. I mean, I would go... I don't know, I mean, like, sometimes I've tried playing without rewinds at some points, and I just realize I just can't. Like, I just can't. I just genuinely don't know how to do that. Just don't make mistakes. Yes! I wonder why I haven't thought about this before. No, this is a situation where it doesn't do... Ah, this is a situation where it doesn't do great. Thank you! Just don't make mistakes, right? Is it a good one? I don't know how to recognize good spacing anymore. Yeah, I guess it's the art of having like a million backup save states, right? I mean, there's a reason why in like half of the old Conan glitch puzzle levels, glitch puzzle video, he's like on save state slot 65 or something. Because he like, every time he does something non-trivial, he like puts 2 backup save states and switches slots. Good old these days. Yeah. I mean, I tried convincing him to like to try out BizHawk at some point, but then he was like, just no. and I mean, this is not even recently, right? Like, I mean, yeah, he has switched to ZMZ, I think, but actually, I think a while back, but like, I tried convincing him, like, not even recently, right? Like ages ago, back when I switched to BizHawk. Fuck, oh no, I overrode the run relevant tile. Oops. You know, don't overwrite that tile. Sometimes you like realize that you've done something stupid, at least. Sometimes you realize. It's a good one. It's good spacing. Yes, nice. Not sure if this is useful. Okay. Now I should just get the shell back. Like, if this is actually the solution to the level, this is the most, like, if this is actually the solution to the level, then this is extremely funny and also probably the most, one of the most unhinged solutions to a puzzle I've seen. Let's see. Can you actually make use of this? Can you make use of this? Can you enter this pipe? Please, please tell me you can enter this pipe. No! Fuck! You can't enter this pipe. No, you can't enter this pipe! Really? Oh no. I'm sad. Why can't you enter this pipe? I'm sad that you can't enter this. You may have been in this exact situation as well. I mean, it just seems so natural to do this, right? It's just the obvious thing to do. Yeah, but Oh, what? This is beautiful. I didn't know this was possible. What? This is great. I got the shell stuck. What? What? Okay, wait, how do you trigger this? Wait, how do they trigger that? I just like somehow entered the pipe on the top block. How did I do that? Wait, how did I do that? Wait, how do you do this? Help? How does this game work? Wait, how did I do that? What? Wait, how did I do that? How did I do that? No! What? I mean, seriously, what? Somehow I entered the pipe on the... This? What? What's going on this frame? What? So you can get the shell stuck there. But... I guess this goes on the list. I guess this goes on the list, but... Okay. Can I somehow make use of this? I mean, the issue is that, like, I mean, I have a save state here, right? But, like, let's maybe put some more save states here just so that I don't get stuck in these states. But this is odd. But also, I don't think I can make use of this. Like, the shell is now just stuck there. I don't think you can get the shell out of there again. It's not just stuck. Which is of course a bit sad. Because this is the first time I've actually, like, been able to indefinitely spawn the shell. But I can't get a hold of it. Really? Really? This is so sad now. This is sad. Can I combine the two observations that I just made? This is going to be the most ridiculous setup. I somehow try to combine these two observations. Wait, how did I do this? How do you do this consistently? Like, how do you enter the pipe this way? So confusing. Like, somehow... I mean, I guess, like, is it the thing about, like, having a good Y subpixel of the node block? Is it having it clipping slightly into the pipe? Like, what is it about? How did I trigger this? Huh. Okay, so it seems to be both about your Y position, but also clipping slightly into the pipe. Okay. Okay. Now this is a new position. I've never spawned the shell at this position before. I think this is completely useless, but I have never spawned the shell in this position before. This is, of course, completely useless, but... new thing. Thing that has not happened before. Okay, anyway. Yeah. But okay, so what do I do? I figure out that reverse entering the pipe is not happening. Apparently. Somehow reverse entering the pipe is not possible. This is so sad. Why is this not possible? Why can't you reverse enter the pipe this way? I feel like this is in a situation that I've like been in before. Where I've tried to reverse enter a pipe this way before and figured out it doesn't work. But then every time I'm just too sad to see that it doesn't work, so I eternally am in the state where I think it should work, because kind of morally it should. But I'm quite sure I've tried stuff like this before, and it just never works. Then I'm sad. Wait a second. Oh shit. I might not be able to try what I want to try. I might not be able to try what I want to try because there seems to be a bunch of note blocks in my way. Ah. Anyway, let's try it. Let's just cheat. What idiot put those note blocks there? Yeah, I don't know who put those there. Okay, time to cheat a bit. So the thing I want to try out... Can I... How many times can I hit the wrong timing in a row? Like, I couldn't try to hit... Like, I couldn't hit the wrong timing so many times in a row if I tried. This is... Wow. Are you kidding me? It probably can't, probably doesn't work, what I'm trying to do. Great. Okay. I am really good at scrolling these to the left, and unfortunately not so good at scrolling them to the right. Really unfortunate. Just let's try a bit more stupid stuff then. Because this, I think the situation is still dupable. Okay, cheats are still allowed, so I can still just get this shell. Should be able to. I just had one good dupe. Ah. Should have just kept it at that. Just let me dupe my blocks a bit. Oh, I keep forgetting that like the cheat also applies the displacement while the emulator is paused. Anyway, okay. Okay, now I don't need any more cheats. I mean, this is a situation that I think you can build. Without cheats, I mean. And with cheats, you can clearly build it. And of course, now you might be asking yourself, what is this good for? And I think you are very right to ask that. I also ask myself that. But one day I will figure out what this is good for. So the point is, I think you may have been in this situation too. Yeah, sometimes we should probably just accept that we are in bad positions. Just quit. Oh no. The one time where I don't want this shell to duplicate, it starts duplicating. After all, you just need more node blocks. More node blocks solve every issue. Just one more node block, I swear. No, but seriously. You've never seen an issue. No, I think I've seen issues that are not solved by node blocks. Usually then the solution is a springboard. Unfortunately, this level also seems to have a distinct lack of springboards, so... Like, they're missing. Everywhere. There seem to be like a lot of missing springboards in this. I'm not sure why Datsun forgot to like place all of these springboards. I mean, it's just such an obvious oversight. The level just doesn't work. Because it's missing springboards. Room 3 used to have one made out of other springboards. Yeah, that was a good time. The moment when I became so desperate that I started making springboards out of springboards. I'm confused. I am confusion. Can I please clip down? Can't clip down this way. This is in Cruella 1. Of course you can clip down this way. Issues you get dragged too far to the left in doing so. I guess one more node block solves all of these issues. You know, this is the moment where you realize more node blocks solve all of your issues. Right, so this is of course the optimal situation to be in. Because even more node blocks now, right? And as everyone knows, more springboards equals more good. Have you considered duplicating? Yes, no, I have not yet considered duplicating the node blocks in shape of a springboard. Yeah. I'm not sure if that's truly what I want to do yet, but maybe it is. Not sure yet. Like it is an interesting concept. I agree. Wait, why am I dying now? I'm a bit sad that I'm dying now. Used to be in better positions. I used to be in better positions. Kind of the issue is now that, yeah, this block is now kind of an issue. Ah. I think I want to not have the node block on top here. I think that one is the one killing me. Get rid of that one again. The issue is it's kind of hard to get to shape your node blocks arbitrarily. Like sometimes you just have to bend yourself to the node blocky limitations. There's some trick there, right? There was some trick there. There's some secret to node block duplicate to duplicating blocks this way. There was some secret to duplicating blocks this way. It wasn't Tatsujin. Tatsujin 2, I think. I forgot the secret though. Fuck. Ah yeah, it's this. Ah. But it first does the one up. It first does the upper one, then it does the one to the right. I guess you can abuse this knowledge though. Ah, right, you can abuse this knowledge. Now this is the one, this position in which it doesn't duplicate. This should duplicate. Ah, now it first does the one to the side and then it does the upper one. Okay, thank you, thank you. Okay, now it does the upper one first. So this is duplicatable. I'm definitely reaching the point where I'm going fully insane, I think. Maybe just maybe this is not the solution. Just maybe this is not the solution. But maybe it's just one more node block, right? Who knows? This is so stupid. Why am I doing this? What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. I think this node block duplication stage should be possible to achieve without cheats. I should probably prove that at some point, but that doesn't help if it's not. Like that's useless if I don't actually gain anything from being in this state. Wait, no, I still die. Oh, what? What? No, I still die? I'm confused. No, I'm really confused. This lands on this node block, which is exactly what I want to do, but a bit further to the right. But this doesn't land on this node block. I guess the point is that I'm grabbing the... No, but the point is also not that I'm grabbing the shell, because like I'm... just zipping completely differently this way. What? Like somehow being so close to the pipe just changes everything? Or this node block still existing changes everything, I suppose. This node block existing is bad. Ah. Okay, maybe I just don't want this node block to exist? Can you somehow... Yeah, you can somehow make this disappear. Does this help? Does this help? Which node block constructions are possible? What can you do with node blocks? Fun with node blocks. Or rather, no fun with node blocks, because the node blocks hate me somehow. These node blocks are not my friends. These node blocks are terrible. I hate these node blocks. They just don't cooperate. Can you please just go away, node? Like, please stop being node blocky. Just let me clip. Let me clip. Why do I even have a block factory running? If this node block just node blocks, regardless. It's like just having the time of its life, this node block. Are you kidding me? There we go. You seem to be able, you seem not to be able to go. Okay. I think it is at this point that I'm just accepting that you can't reverse enter a pipe this way. Thought this might work. So sad. Seems to me that node blocks might not be the solution to every problem ever conceived. Is there some better node block construction that I could use? Seems to me that this is not enterable. Ah, that's too bad. Yeah, I think I'm giving up on the node block strats now. Maybe I am reaching the point where I just really have to accept that node blocks are not going to solve this issue. This is sad. This was the best lead I had. Now I have no clue again. At least the pipe still works. Pipe just works. Oh, this is really like this is really sad. I would have hoped this would work. Oh well. What about this save state? Yeah, I should maybe just put an extra save state here somewhere, but... Oh, this is the save state where I die. Maybe I shouldn't make an extra save state where I die. Maybe that's just a bad idea. But maybe just having any extra save state in this state is just a bad idea anyway. So what? Okay, so I can be in the situation where this shell is jammed in here. And then I can ask myself, can I somehow get the shell out? But I think the answer is really no. I think I really just cannot get the shell out of there. This is so frustrating. It's like such a good position to have the shell in, but you just can't move it. It's just stuck there. Annoying. Truly annoying. Sad that the note blocks didn't help. They felt so good. They totally didn't, but they felt so good. That totally felt like it was going to lead somewhere, and I mean, just look at this beauty, really. This is how this room is meant to look. It was always meant to look. You see, like, even with these invisible ones, it's just beautiful, really. It's just beautiful, really. How the game is meant to be played and so on. Yeah, I don't know. Getting the shell wedged up there seems promising, but ultimately doesn't lead anywhere. Like, it just cannot do anything about this. This shell is just too far to the left still to be caught by the boo cloud. You just can't spawn the boo ceiling yet. And when you try to enter this room again, then there's just this guy. Rude. Like, who put that guy here? And who removed all of the note blocks? Someone cleaned up the note blocks behind me. Like, when I wasn't looking, just somebody cleaned up my note blocks. I think this is very rude. I spent a lot of time making this. Anyway. I feel like note block strats are a dead end. But if note block strats are a dead end, then what is the dead end? Okay, I mean, I have some extra save states, right? So let's just re-enter the level. Should I ever want to have some extra save states with too many note blocks, I have them. And what can I do? So you can you do the thing? Where you entered the same frame that you would die? Or is that only possible with a block that kills you? Impossible. Yeah, impossible. That. Okay. I mean, this is how the room looks without some idiot placing note blocks everywhere. Some people would say it looks better. Some people would say it looks empty. I think it looks empty. It was so nice when it was so lively with all of these note blocks. Like, boing, boing, boing. It was just beautiful reading. Anyway. I can get like 1-ups. They don't really help. I wouldn't know what to do with this wall springboard. Is wall springboard just here to exist? Wall springboard here, just here to be here? An actual meaning to this wall springboard. Wow, what a nice jump. Okay, but I can lock the camera at the bottom. Then I can like... Like, can I do anything with this? I'm kind of wondering, can you do this without the note blocks? Because I mean, it kind of felt like the note block was only... Like the only purpose of the note block was to clip you a bit into the pipe. But can you do this by just like... Clipping it? I guess you can't just clip into the pipe using a wall clip because this hack forbids it. Because the hack is like... 1 to wall clip? No, minus 17 speed. Very rude, of course. I guess you can even like do it like this without turning around at other place. Unlocking the camera. Yay. Can't even make this jump, right? Ah, pull this jump. Too bad. Can't even make this jump. 48 speed and it's not good enough. Like you would want to cut it like this. Ideally. And it's just not possible, I think. Yeah, you're 1 block short, basically. Basically 1 block short, okay. Not like 49 speed would help either, anyway. Okay, I'm kind of out of ideas for the first room again. Okay. I am kind of out of ideas again. For everything in this level, basically. I don't know. I mean, I now played the note block minigame, but I feel like the note block minigame just doesn't lead anywhere. Before there's also a way to just enter the pipe one block lower, but that didn't seem to be the case. I mean, I was able to enter the pipe one block higher than usual, but not one block lower than usual. Which is of course very sad, because it would be very useful if I could enter it one block lower. Because then, the shell would, instead of bouncing against this wall, probably bounce against these blocks. I think it would bounce against these blocks then. Okay, maybe it actually wouldn't be useful. I think if it spawned one block lower, then it would just spawn... Ah no, but you could spawn it here. If you could spawn it lower, then you could spawn it here. That maybe would be good enough. Let's still hit these blocks. Yeah, by default it like spawns on this edge here. Using the first frame grab into pipe trick, you can like spawn it here-ish. Let's say in the middle of this block, I think. And then if you could enter the block pipe one block lower, then it would spawn like here-ish, but that I think would still collide with this block. So I don't think that would even help. And then there's the trick where you enter the pipe one block higher, and that then spawns the shell here, which puts it upwards, and then it spawns here. Between these two blocks, just does some nonsense between these two blocks, which doesn't help, because then it just gets stuck there. Ah, this is... bad. Just is that. Ah. Eh. But now I'm back to like not having any use for the shell, right? Because I mean, I guess like the use for the shell would be to get these 4 coins here. But these 4 coins are just not enough. Then I mean, even if I get like this coin and these 4 coins and these 3 and this 1 and this 1, then I'm still at like 10 coins from this room. Then let's say I get everything here, that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 coins, that's 16. And then maybe I get like the first time around all of these. That's 24, and maybe this one and this one, that's 26, and maybe this one and this one again, that's 28, and you will notice that this is just not enough. And I mean, it's not enough to like get a 1-up out of all of these guys. And then in addition, you have the problem that some of these coins use the same item memory bits at some of these blocks, so you do in fact not even get all of these coins twice. And that's kind of an issue, right? Because like you just are short of 30 coins without this coin snake. But if you use this coin snake, then, well, I mean, you run into problems in room 3. So I think I'm not meant to use the coin snake. I mean, I've been using the coin snake liberally to beat this room like the last 2 times. But then I got stuck on room 3, and so now I'm trying to find a solution to this that doesn't use the coin snake again. And I just don't see one, right? I mean, I tried the node block bullshit. And I mean, the point of the node block bullshit is, of course, like, if I somehow enter this pipe in such a way that I can keep the shell, then I'm done. Then I don't have to deal with the coins at all, right? If I'm able to keep the shell, then I'm able to keep the shell. And if I'm able to keep the shell, then I can just put it on the shell isn't 0, so it's always in a lower slot than the chuck, so I can just drop it on the chuck while it's whistling, and then it will spawn Super Cooper. And then you're done. Then you've just... Then you've just beaten the room, right? Because then there are Super Coopers spawning, and once there are Super Coopers spawning, you are done. And... Right, you just jump over there, using the Super Coopers, and everything is fine. But of course that doesn't interact with like basically anything in the room again, right? It's like now you're using the shell, but now you're using basically nothing else in the room. You're not using the Rip Van Fish, you're not using the coin snake, you're not using anything. Of course there's the extremely stupid possibility that even the Super Coopers themselves are fake, and there's some just other way to jump to the to the pipe. But I'm not sure how likely that is. I was thinking about like somehow maybe using screen pressure to do something up here, but I don't think that yields anything. Because I'm not trying to like go to the right? Like at some, I mean, if you try to use screen pressure to like go to the right, then it would go into these blocks, but then ultimately you would just get stuck on the screen border here. Not even sure if you can somehow enter this. You might be able to. I'm not sure. I mean, you do have control over the camera, right? Like, do you have control of the camera? Yeah, you do have control over the camera. You do have enough control over the camera to maybe set up screen pressure, but like... Actually, where would you even do that? I think this block is too low. And these blocks are not good. And here there's the coin snake in the way. I mean, I guess you could like... No. I think this block's too low. Is this block high enough? I think this block is too low. And this block's too low. Okay, well anyway, I mean it's not like screen pressure would yield anything interesting anyway. Just the thing I was considering for a second, but doesn't seem to do anything. Yeah, what is it? What can I do? Want to go into the level again? Have different music. I prefer this level music over the overworld music. Anyway, Hmm. So I have this shell, and no way to take it through this pipe in such a way that I don't lose it immediately in this room. If I didn't lose it immediately in this room, then I'd be done. If I somehow got the shell, if I somehow revived the shell afterwards, I would be done. I mean, I got to the point where I didn't lose it immediately, but also it got stuck up here, so that's not helping either. Maybe the solution is just to use the coin snake, right? Like maybe using the shell to kill the Chuck is not the solution, and maybe the solution is really to just spawn the Chuck in slot 0 and let it be moved around by the boost ceiling. Because I mean, if that's not the solution, then the boost ceiling just kind of doesn't serve a purpose, it feels like. Because you can't use it to keep the shell. Just because of like where the shell spawns is just so far off where the boost ceiling spawns that you can't spawn the boost ceiling before the shell disappears. Even if you get the shell stuck up here, right? I mean, even if you get the shell stuck up here, then like by the time the camera looks like this, the shell has completely despawned. At the time the camera is here, the shell is despawned, but this blue cloud hasn't even spawned yet. So that doesn't help. And yeah, so I mean, somehow using this blue cloud to get the shell doesn't seem like the option, even if the shell is in slot 0. So it seems like using the book cloud to move the Chuck around is the solution, but if that is the solution, then I don't know how to get the Chuck into slot 0, except if I spawn a bunch of 1-ups. But spawning a bunch of 1-ups requires me to get a lot of coins, and getting a lot of coins seems to require the coin snake. And this is where we've done a full circle, right? Because the entire reason why I've been worrying about anything at all in this room is because I somehow want to beat this room without using the coin snake, right? If I'm allowed to use the coin snake, then everything is fine. Then I don't even have to think. I mean, I guess I had to think at some point about that, but I have that solution. But then, yeah, I mean, then there's the issue of like, what do I do in this room then? Right? I mean, there's also the issue of what do I do in this room, but this is a completely different issue. Then there's the issue what do I do in this room, because this room I think I know how to solve if I have the coin snake available. But I don't, since I've been using the coin snake here. Ah. And then there's like the room in the middle, right? Then there's like this room, which has been changed twice because both of my solutions were too nice. So now I need to make up a third nice solution somehow. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I just haven't been looking at it, right? Like, maybe I should just look at this instead, but like, I'm just so confused about the first room. Or maybe I'm not confused about the first room. Maybe I'm just not confused about the first room and the first room is just completely fine and I'm worrying about nothing here. Maybe it is the third room that I should be worrying about. But like, I've been worrying about the third room for hours last time. So now I'm back to worrying about the first room, right? And then next time I'll worry about the third room again, like, and ping pong between them until I at some point find a solution for at least one of these two rooms, which doesn't use the coin snake. Like, this is really mean, giving me like a resource that I can use in one of the two rooms and not telling me which one is the real one. And then it's mean to just have this room change every time. What the fuck is this room about at this point? Maybe I should go into this room and just try some stuff out in this room, but I kind of don't know what to do in here. Maybe I should really just go and spawn the reservoir. Because I've been joking about it like 2 hours ago. Maybe I should just do it. Just fuck it, spawn the reservoir. I think it's time to spawn a reservoir. Screw everything, it's time to spawn a reservoir. Okay, it's time to spawn a reservoir. Step 1, get a bunch of coins. I don't know what the reservoir would be good for, I'm just going for it. Because I joked about it like at the beginning of the stream. I am for reservoir. Sure, if collecting these coins was fine or not. Forgot. Fine. This fine? Yeah, this is fine. This fine? Yeah, this is fine. Like, I really don't know what to do with the shell. Then there's the blue ceiling, which is just annoying. Can I somehow not spawn that? Yes! Oh! I should have done that ages ago. Ah, the problem is the star needs to be in. Star needs to be in the special slot, right? Okay, so there we go, Chuck and Zero. Koopa Koopas, there we go. Okay, I mean, getting to the pipe is like... If you're allowed to use the coins, then getting to the pipe is fine. That's really not the issue. Okay, anyway, time to spawn the rest, no? Okay, so I have my Yoshi, I have my Volcano Lotus. And now I do a horrible trick. How do you do that? How do you set this up? How do you... Is this even possible? Is this possible? Like, theoretically possible? Because the fish needs to take the same sprite slot as the Volcano Lotus has right now. Okay. So this seems to be theoretically possible, at least. Okay. Are you kidding me? No! Don't! Don't miss the P-switch. Okay, I missed the P-switch. Not quite what I wanted. But this should now be fine. Okay, this is almost good, I suppose. Except not really. But it is getting closer to what I want. Thank you for putting the Volcano Lotus in my face, Yoshi. Really appreciate that. Okay, so the have to trigger the double tongue though. Well, this is getting close. Except that the fish is now doing nonsense. Fish, please stop doing nonsense. Okay, this seems to be fine. Okay, it's this is almost it though. Almost it. Yeah, almost it. Yeah, I think the goal now is to actually place the P-switch a bit closer. I think if I want to go for this setup that I'm going for right now, then I actually want the P-switch to be a bit closer. So like here actually is fine. The only thing I need to make sure is that the fish jumps roughly in my direction. Roughly in my direction, not like into me. Wait, why are the Volcano Lotus Pollen are a bit more to the left now? Was it that much left before? Was it that much left before? I guess maybe? Not sure. Did I pay attention? No, of course I didn't. But now the fish is doing not the stuff I wanted to do. Eh. I guess if the fish did better stuff, then I would be happy. Maybe the first. Maybe I should have manipulated the first fish spawns differently. Maybe it's actually better if he jumps first away. Like he first jumps away a bit. Yeah, slight away hop. Yeah, exactly. Like this. Slight hop away. Are you kidding me? Fish. Fish. Oh. Are you kidding me? What is this fish movement? It's just like barely hopping over the tongue. This is so bad. No, fish. Fish. Dear fish, don't do this. Thank you. Something else, please. Okay, this is actually good, right? Yeah. Nice. Got the. Is this even? Did I get the frame perfect one? Got the frame perfect one, right? No, this is the frame perfect one, right? Yeah, this seems. This is the frame perfect one. Yeah. Oh, cool. Fish. Seems to be not so happy with stuff. Come over here, fish. Oh. Oh. This fish hates me. I think this is reciprocity, though. I am beginning to really hate this fish. Are you kidding me? Fish. Over here. What's this? Wait, can I even kill it with this? What is the point of this shitty block? Doesn't kill the fish. This is the most pointless Bone Sprite ever. It doesn't kill the fish. Okay, it kills the fish. Wait, but if I kill it with the Bone Sprite, then I need the double stun. Wait, why don't I get P-Speed? Because I'm stupid, okay. If I do it with the Bounce Sprite, then I need... Oh. Shit. The Light Switch has already spawned here. Where's the Light Switch? I guess I can try to... Yeah, I can avoid. No. Just here. I don't think swallowing the Light Switch is the answer. Okay, so basically the issue is... I need the fish to come over here. Fish! Why do I always have to act like, why do I always have to deal with like the least cooperative fish ever? Like, this guy really doesn't want to be used to spawn a Reznor. Did I spit it out? Yeah, I spit it out prematurely. There we go. Reznor. I am now in the possession of a Reznor. I'm not sure what I want to do with that guy. Not sure what I want to do with that guy. Right, I wanted to check whether this Reznor had C2 on spawn. And the answer is no, it doesn't. So it's like, where is this guy? It's like above the level in some shitty place. Yeah. 64 minus 24. that's a pretty bad position. I can't even see it. This is this auto-scroll. I mean, I now have a Reznor. The last sprite in slot 8 set C2 to 80, in sprite slot 9 set C2, C2, I say, 15-1C to 82. Pretty big number. Fortunately, all of the other sprites kind of set C2 to kind of boring values. Wait a second. Assume for a second that I had some good values of 15-1C. What would happen? Nothing. The Reznor just doesn't care. Huh. Reznor just doesn't care. The Reznor just really doesn't care. I just can poke random numbers into here. And that Reznor just doesn't even care. Does he care if I... I mean, he's already dead. Already dead. Yeah, I play around here, that also shouldn't change anything, right? Because like it doesn't care about that address, he cares about 1520 to 1523. Feels like the Reznor is just not useful. But now I have it. It is possible to spawn a Reznor, it's just not useful. Like that was kind of what I predicted. I mean, I have the Reznor here. And then it gets moved. What's this? Oh, it's still the fish. What's this? It's another Reznor that immediately despawns. Hmm. Can I do something with that guy? Okay, I don't think I can do anything with that guy. Seems to me that the Reznor is useless. But I have a Reznor, or I had a Reznor. I have now overwritten the save set where I had the Reznor. Hi, Curtis, and thank you for the luck. I definitely need it. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing in like 2 out of the 3 rooms. And I don't even know which rooms those are. I just know that I'm doing something wrong. I don't even know where I am doing something wrong at this point. So I get my Yoshi. Now I have a fish. When it's swimming... Wait. What does the fish use C2 for? Every time it turns around? And I don't know why I would want to do that, right? But like... I have to try the stupid stuff, of course. Wait a second, I have an extremely weird idea at this point. Like all of my ideas are now weird. So I mean, imagine. Probably, how do I set this up? Can I? Yes, this is possible. Okay, great. Okay, so it's possible to spit out the P-switch so early that it despawns before the sun timer set runs out. Which means it's also possible to spit out the P-switch in such a way that the fish immediately spawns in water. I think. Is it? No, it's not. What? Fish just doesn't want to spawn in water. Huh. It is not possible to spit it out in such a way that it immediately spawns in water. What? Hmm. Hmm. The thing I wanted to abuse is that fish which are in water set C2 to a non-zero value. So I wanted to spawn the fish in water. Suicide swap it. I mean, the reason why suicide swapping it would be good is because if you... I guess that only works if there's something in the Yoshi's mouth. There's currently nothing in Yoshi's mouth, then the piece which will be falling down. Okay, maybe it can't work anyway. And with the Volcano Lotus I already played around, and there you run into the issue that the Volcano Lotus sets C2 after spawning, but unfortunately exactly 2 frames after spawning. Which is, I think exactly 1 frame too late. Which is so annoying. I can stun the light switch, but that seems to be completely pointless. Also not so useful. Oh, you can't go through here world big anymore? Oh no, you can. So, apparently. Sometimes, maybe, possibly? No, you can't. Oh. You can't even go through here world big anymore. Have to be small now. Oh, that is truly unfortunate. Okay. Oh, that is truly unfortunate. Huh. Okay, I have no idea what to do in this room now. Huh. I mean, somehow I want to... kill Yoshi. I mean, somehow, like, that's the goal, right? Killing Yoshi. Like, properly killing Yoshi. I think the light switch construction makes it clear that the point is not to fill sprite slots so that Yoshi doesn't spawn, but really to kill Yoshi. But how do you kill Yoshi? How would I kill Yoshi? mean, I can't get the Yoshi to swallow itself, right? I don't know how I would set that up. I mean, of course, if the Yoshi started swallowing itself, then that would be useful, right? But like, I don't think that can be set up in here. Like, it's extremely niche situations in which that's possible. There seems to be none of them. Like, it's weird. Can you get this Yoshi to swallow itself? I mean, maybe I should play around a bit more with Sprite F-Zero. Maybe Sprite F-Zero can help me after all. I mean, after all, it is a really cool sprite, right? Sprite F-Zero does what other sprites are not allowed to do. Wait, that's like a non-shitty setup. Oh wow. Okay. Oh shit, right, my F-Zero can't spawn because... Oops. My F-Zero can't spawn. Okay, so there's my F-Zero. A really good sprite. Or she just eats it. Have you looked at what F-Zero actually is before? No. Wait, do you know? Limau, what? I love this guy. This is a beautiful sprite. Today is this pretty funny. Okay, let's check. Pause emulator for a second. Sprite main pointer. 8. What does DW mean again? DW means 2 bytes, right? These are 2-byte pointers. F-Zero. If these are 2-byte pointers and this table starts at 5cc, then I should check what's written at 7ac. Check what's written at 7ac. 7ac. So it treats this as a pointer. And it's JSL Volcanolotus main. Now you first have to know what JSL means. What does JSL mean? Open my favorite guide to game. Open my favorite resource for assembly programming. So what do we have here? JSL opcode 20. No. Wait, there's a JS. Oh, it's a JSL. Okay, so 22. JSL is 22. And then it's and then it's the 22. And then Volcanolotus main. Let's check what Volcanolotus main actually is. Volcanolotus main. It's at 02DF8B. So it's 22.8b. What's written there? So this is 22.8b. So we jump to 8b22. So where's 018b22? We jump here. So we just jump into the shared routine for most sprites 0 to 13, but we started at this ASL. So, I mean, it actually is a sprite. However, since this is the shared routine for most sprites 0 to 13, it will quite often check for some, well, for the sprite number. And I assume that's the reason why it is a bit weird. But in some sense, I mean, it is a sprite, right? I mean, it's not surprising that this actually jumps into some sprite code at some point, because it actually works as a sprite in some sense. I mean, right? I mean, this is a functioning sprite. Thing you see here. Oh no, I didn't. Never set a save state. Go. This is one of my favorite features of the sprite. The fact that it just like that it keeps killing you even after you killed it. Can you kill it again? No, you can't. It's a really good sprite. Honestly, it's just so good, the sprite. It's just the best sprite. Like, I think this sprite is severely underused in Kaizo. I think it has a lot of potential, you know? Imagine actually using this abomination in a level. Does not, however, not have the tweaker bit where it's being processed off screen. Did you notice what causes the X speed? No, I didn't. I never properly looked into this sprite. I mean, just kind of always been there, the sprite. I never, like, actually interacted with this guy. Until now, I guess. You should read the first 5 lines the sprite runs again. ASL. Wait, ASL. What does ASL mean? What does ASL do? What's in the accumulator? I mean, I know what ASL does. The question is what's in the accumulator. Just one of the bytes of the address it jumps to. So is it 8B or 22? Or is it 8B22 and it's in 16-bit mode? No, right, it should be in 8-bit mode, right? The pointer trampoline exits in 8-bit mode. I think that's the case. Let's see the code right now. Let's check it. Anyways, okay, so what does it start? So it starts with ASL. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter because it LDAs immediately afterwards anyway. What's in Y? Ah, what's in Y? How am I supposed to know what's in Y? What's in Y right now? How do we get here? How am I supposed to know what's in Y right now? Okay, so I guess maybe it's used an execute pointer. If it's not used an execute pointer, then I'm really screwed because then it could be anything. STY03 PLY STY. Rep 30. It Y LDAY LDA. Okay, LDY03. So at STY03 and at LDY03, so it just preserves Y. Okay, great. Time to go back to 8B22. Maybe at some point I will figure out what the sprite actually does. So at ASL at LDA is something, and then it BCC. Maybe. I don't know if it BCC because I kind of don't know. And I guess that's the entire point. Its sprite is somehow, its speed is somehow determined by whatever the previous sprite used Y for. Okay, great. Which in this case is in fact not what the previous sprite used Y for, but rather what some other garbage code used Y for, because I don't think the invisible solid block uses Y. Oops, LM. Notepad. At some point you will actually see the gameplay. It's not interesting gameplay. Okay, so I'm not sure if I want to do anything with this F0. Maybe I just want to use the stunned Volcano Lotus? Can I use that for something? And you should be able to kill yourself this way. Yeah. Yay. Okay, since it's just basically a normal sprite, it's not going to do anything super funky. Well, except for having a funny death animation, but I guess that doesn't count as super funky. now Yoshi spawns again. Which is exactly what I don't want. Because now that Yoshi has spawned, not even the Chuck spawns anymore. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this F-Zero. I think the F-Zero might be a dead end. Especially because it's just doing stuff. It's just walking to the right. Goodbye, F-Zero. Spent so much time getting that F-Zero and then it just despawns. Good. Maybe I want to get the F-Zero into slot 1? Then I can control it using slot 2. But I don't know why I would want to care, or why I would care so much. I guess it's a kind of cool sprite because like you can softlock the game and it just keeps on going. Until it eventually despawns and now you're properly softlocked. Too bad. Yeah, I feel like I can't really do anything interesting with the F-Zero. It was just kind of useful to prevent sprites from spawning. But I guess that's not what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, I feel like Sprite F-Zero is just not the way to go, unfortunately. It's like I've run out of gimmicks with that sprite. liked having a F-Zero. F-Zero is just such a nice sprite, and you never see it. I was so happy to see an F-Zero in the wild. It's time for the rebind stream. I don't know, how much did I do? I just want to be in a state where I mean, I guess I played around with the F-Zero a bit. Just want to have a good state in which I still had a lot of stun timer on my Volcano Lotus. I just want to have lots of stun timer on the Volcano Lotus. Give me more stun timer on my Volcano Lotus, please. Please. I need more stun timer on my Volcano Lotus. I have more stun timer on my Volcano Lotus. Ideally, you still have it in Yoshi's mouth. It's so much garbage with this Volcano Lotus and this F-Zero. But nothing interesting happened. Maybe I need to do more garbage. The issue is like, it seems like the intended strat is somehow to really kill Yoshi, but I really don't see how you would. How would you kill Yoshi? Please give me back a state in which I had some more stun timer on the Volcano Lotus. Come on. Okay. This seems to be a state. Oh shit, I already spawned the... killed it. Goodbye. Can I somehow reset the stun time of this guy? Oh, I can grab it on Yoshi. That must be intended, because it's possible. After all, the game is about finding ways to grab things on Yoshi. Oh, Yoshi doesn't want to. Yoshi doesn't like the Volcano Lotus. So sad. Oh, the light switch has already spawned. Wow. Hmm. Goodbye, F-Zero. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Wow, 4 buckets are really not that easy. Really easy to miss in a 4 bucket. Huh. Oh no. If this was an actual obstacle, I would be very bad at it. Anyway. Yeah, it seems like the F-Zero is not the solution to my problems. But if the F-Zero is not the solution to my problems, then what is the solution to my problems? Like, how do you do anything in this room? Impossible hack, yeah. I mean, I think it's missing like 3 springboards and 55 node blocks. And a coin snake. Every time I hit this coin snake block, it just gives me a coin. I don't know, hack broken or something, I don't know. This is clearly a coin snake block. Okay, so I don't know how to play any room in this in this level anymore. You should really add a coin snack to the second room. Fuck you. Fuck you. This is so bad. I'm like completely screwed at this point. I have no idea what to do in this room either. Like I mean, I understand one room, but I don't know that I understand one room, I think. Hmm. I mean, I have really achieved nothing so far today. 4 hours of jumping around? I mean, what have I done? I have created an insane amount of node blocks, spawned a Reznor, played around with Sprite F-Zero. And done some bullshit with the shell. I mean, I guess those are things that I tried, but none of them worked. I guess the thing with the shell came somewhat close to working. Especially when combined with the node blocks. And one to the room with the node blocks. Oh, that's particularly mean, because you think, oh yeah, you get all of the coins for free, that must be nice, but then you don't have Sprite slot 11 blocked in room 1. So it doesn't work. What I am doing every time. Because if you actually like try to get this guy into slot 0, then those are not enough 1-ups. You somehow need to spawn either 2 stars or 1 star or no, and a coin snag. Anyway. Getting this star, I also have like no idea why this is there, like other than to troll me. No idea how to reach this. Like without already having like Super Koopas active. I mean, if there are Super Koopas active, then yeah, I know how to reach this. And 1 on the overworld. Yes. More coin snakes. I don't know what I'm doing here. I mean, you have a P-Switch, and you have a Baby Yoshi, and you have a Volcano Lotus, and you are Big Mario. And you actually need to lose that mushroom before you enter here. It seems to me that the only way to lose the mushroom in a way that's productive is to trigger double time. But then the question is, how do you double time? I mean, there's several options. Basically, all of them start with P-switch on the first time. But then there are variants, right? This one variant is fish on the second time, one variant is Volcano Lotus on the second time, and the third variant is nothing on the second time. All of these three things do something, right? It's not like any of them do nothing. It's just that none of them do the thing you want to, which is ultimately kill Yoshi. Or somehow be in a position where you can grab Yoshi, but also still have the possibility to despawn him. While, like, here, in this area of the level. Right, for example, if you were able to null sprite split the Yoshi while it is in slot 1, then that would be good. But, I mean, that was my initial plan, and then this was made a lot longer, so somehow you would have to null sprite split the baby Yoshi. But I don't think you can null sprite split the baby Yoshi, because what's the adult Yoshi doing the splitting then, right? Like, this is the same Yoshi, there's only one Yoshi. And one Yoshi cannot be an adult and a baby Yoshi at the same time, especially not in a world with this few sprite slots. But okay. I guess the amount of sprite slots doesn't really matter. I mean, I guess you would only need two of one of them the adult Yoshi, one of them the baby Yoshi, and just everything else you just somehow deal with, I don't know. Anyway, I don't see how to have two Yoshis. How to duplicate the Yoshi. That's one option. And the second, I mean, that's kind of what you can do with null sprite splitting, right? I mean, then the question is what's going to be in slot 3, what's going to be in slot 1. I mean, the stuff in slot 3 is not going to be so interesting because that's always going to be one of these guys. And then the question is what's going to be in slot 1. And that's, well, that's either going to be Yoshi or it's going to be some other sprite. But when it's some other sprite, like what can it be? It can be like a fish, it can be a Volcano Lotus, it can be a light switch. None of them are particularly interesting either. So it seems to me that null sprite splitting is not this. Maybe you can move one of the pollen from like the Volcano Lotus. I don't think that's helpful at all, but maybe you can do it. Okay, so that's null sprite splitting. Then, well, one option is to double tongue a fish, which essentially boils down to spawning a Resnor. I have spawned the Resnor, I have no idea why you would want to. And then there's the third option, which is double tonguing the Volcano Lotus. I mean, P-switch first tongue, Volcano Lotus second tongue. This is the thing that gives you Sprite F-Zero. Sprite F-Zero is nice and friendly, but also seems to be useless. But that's all of the double tonguing options you have, really. There's no other double tonguing option because there's no other sprite. If there was a coin snake, you could try double tonguing the coin snake instead. Maybe that would even give something. I don't know what a coin snake spawns. Does anyone know? Anyone know? I guess I have the table. Cheap swimming horizontally. That's not so interesting. Okay, so you could done a coin snake, but there is no coin snake right now. So can't even do that. course, you could try to put the baby Yoshi with -1 speed on one of these 1F-Zeros and then somehow think that that's enough to like go through here, because 1 speed is very slow, right? No, it's not slow enough for that. What else? Yeah, I don't know. I guess kind of the point is you have to kill the baby Yoshi. Because everything else seems to be like kind of pointless, right? I mean, you don't want to spawn lots of sprites because then the light switch doesn't spawn and you're dead. But you also don't want the baby Yoshi to spawn because otherwise one of those two guys cannot spawn. And you're dead. I mean, the one other option, of course, would be to somehow get a sprite into another sprite slot, except for 1, 2, 3, 4, and except for the blue P-switch. Right, if you somehow could spawn maybe a shell into slot 0 or something. If you could do that, then you would be good again, right? If you had something in slot 0, then you would be good. Right, because then you can spawn the baby Yoshi, and then you still have 1 free sprite slot, which the Chuck takes. There's no second free sprite slot, but you don't care because you have, let's say, a shell in 0. And the shell in 0 is good enough to trigger the super glitch. The one key caveat here is, of course, that I do not have a shell in 0. I just don't. Because I just don't. That I kind of can't. Just get a shell in 0 because I just don't have one. And you might be inclined to maybe think you can suicide swap something. And you suicide swap in such a way that you can revive a sprite from the previous room and then somehow use a sprite from the previous room, which was in slot 0, for example the Chuck, in order to get you something which is shell-like, at least. Now that's a great plan, except that you can't suicide swap anything. And because you can't suicide swap in this room, the plan of suicide swapping something to revive a sprite in slot 0 is just not working. There was the plan of having a Resnor do something. Unfortunately, I just can't make that work because Resnor takes up the sprite slot and kind of just doesn't do anything. And yeah, I feel like I've now gone through all of the options I can actually do in this room. I mean, there's of course the option of just getting sprite slot 1, or maybe sprite slot 2, I don't care, into Yoshi's mouth and then somehow making use of that. Can you make a Yoshi swallow itself by just despawning it and then spawning the baby Yoshi into the slot that it had in its mouth? On the frame it swallows, maybe? That's something you can do? Should I just try that? Am I desperate enough to try some bullshit like this? I guess I am desperate enough to try some bullshit like this. Okay, so somehow the goal is to get a fish into slot 2. Okay, there we go. Now I have a fish in slot 2. Now the baby Yoshi is in 1. Now I can spawn the Volcano Lotus into 2. Get a new Yoshi. Now I have Yoshi in 1. Now I can spawn the Volcano Lotus into 2. Now I can try to... do the thing where the Volcano Lotus gives me a nice setup or something, like a double tongue. Okay, so this now has the Volcano Lotus in Yoshi's mouth. And now the question is, when does the baby Yoshi spawn? Kind of spawns like here. And now the setup is like perfect, and so the question is just, does this work? Follow timers like so I don't know. This maybe. Fuck! It can actually just do that. Well, I guess that's the solution, right? Yay, I solved something. It actually just works, okay. I almost solved something. The Volcano Lotus is still alive. And it blocks the sprite shot for the Buzzy Beetle. What the fuck is this? I thought this was... Thought it didn't do that. Oops. Oh well. Ah, that's easily fixable. Is it? Wait, is this fixable? Did I solve something? Wait, how do I kill this guy now? Am I stupid? Wait, is this what this block here is for? Am I overthinking this? I think I'm not overthinking this. I actually think I might need to do this, actually. Because I do need to get rid of this guy, apparently. I thought that wasn't needed. I thought it spawned in such a way that this wasn't needed. I'm so confused. I guess I do need to kill this guy? But I can't just eat it using Yoshi, right? I think I can't eat it using Yoshi. Oh, okay, anyway, this is going to be a solvable problem. Make sure that I am correct and this is a solvable problem. Okay, so... Wait, this is now eat cancelled, so it doesn't interact with... wait, this guy's now eat cancelled, so it doesn't interact with... blocks like this anymore. It doesn't interact with, what they call it, bond spreads anymore. Wait. So there is still an issue. I see. There is still an issue. There is still an issue. Ah. Still an issue. I mean, I guess it is not an issue, right? Because I kind of already did what I have to do then. Today. Right? The point is just you play around with fish again. So basically you do the thing that I did to spawn the Reznor and you just do that. Right? I mean, you just do that. I'm not a huge fan of where the pollen currently are. I think I should probably... Yeah, I think this is good. Of course the fish decides to not cooperate. Because if it wanted to cooperate, it wouldn't be a fish. As per usual. Right? It just jumps over the tongue, it just doesn't care. Just doesn't care. It's the usual fish issue. But that's fixable, we're just getting a new fish. I mean, if it wanted to cooperate, it wouldn't be a fish, yeah. I think that's a true statement. I think everyone who has ever worked with fish in this game knows what I mean. There we go. Okay. But now. Okay. Okay, I don't know why I'm doing this again. I know that this part of the level works. Sometimes. I guess because I want to enjoy the world's lowest score farm again. Okay, this is finally a good one. Okay, there we go. Okay, I beat a room. And I'm not getting any score for it. This one? No, still not. It's really an awful score for him. 1 out of 3. Yay. I mean, I guess I did beat a room today after all. I might just end stream now. I'm like really out of ideas on both this and this one. Like, maybe I should at least like go into this room and see if I can beat this without using the coin snake. Because if my strat with the coin snake also doesn't work, then maybe I should like seriously more think about this. Like, think about this room a bit more. I kind of think my coin snake strat is viable, but I should probably really try it out. I'm going to try it out next time. Like next time I'm going to announcement. Next time I'm going to play that room, but next time I'll play this room with a cheated coin snake. Anyway, you wish it would have been something that you felt less like you could have considered that. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I could have considered it like a bit earlier, because I mean, I was actually thinking quite a lot in that direction, right? With like suicide swapping stuff and so on, right? Because I mean, technically this is kind of a suicide swap that's going on there, almost. I mean, it's not a suicide swap at all, right? Because the Yoshi doesn't have the same sprite slot as the baby Yoshi, but like, from the kind of principle, it is kind of similar, because the point is kind of that the Yoshi code still runs 2 frames after Yoshi is despawning or something. 1 or 2 frames anyway. And that's kind of what's being used there, right? Like the sprite despawns, but the Yoshi code still keeps on running the next frame, even though the sprite has despawned and so can respawn. And so the sprite has despawned, has already respawned, but the game is still tracking code as if it had never despawned in the first place. You had a list of 2 options already confirmed, and one of them was to eat Yoshi using Yoshi? No, the swallow timer is not a sprite tag. The swallow timer is something global. Which is why you can pass it from a visible Yoshi to an invisible Yoshi in the first place, right? mean, that's kind of the reason why having a Yoshi with something in its mouth, ditching that, respawning, and then making an invisible Yoshi be visible, puts a null sprite into that invisible Yoshi's mouth, right? Yeah, the sprite slot is a sprite table. But the swallow timer isn't. Right, so the swallow timer transfers from the visible Yoshi to the invisible one, but the sprite slot doesn't. Which is why it ends up with an null sprite in its mouth. I mean, that part makes sense to me, right? Like, the swallow timer is, like, handled by the Yoshi-specific code. Really handled by Yoshi-specific code, and it's not at all related to the sprite. I mean, it is somehow related to the sprite, but not really related. You were thinking the baby Yoshi should clear, but it spawns in a different slot. Yes, it spawns in a different slot. That is a true statement. But actually that observation is really good, because I mean, this means you can somehow... I guess this means you can do truly fucked up stuff using this. Because if the new sprite would spawn in the same slot and would also use 16.0e, then that would change something, but I guess 16.0e isn't just isn't used so much. And I guess like I guess this means you can... yeah, 16.0e is just not used by many sprites, so that's not interesting. Unfortunate. I guess you can touch a gray rotating platform the frame it spawns. And because you can do that, you can actually do stuff in that direction. And even then, this would allow you to always swallow sprite slot 0. Huh. What? Is this just a way to swallow sprite slot 0? I guess this is just a way to swallow sprite slot 0. If you really want to swallow sprite slot 0 for some reason. Huh. Okay, just typed it into my list of ideas. Getting very long, and I'm not doing anything with it. Anyway, now it's really time to end stream. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. I guess I still have 2 rooms to figure out. Oh well.